We go.
Alright, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the CS2 finals of KSRP Esports Championship 2026. KSRP standing, of course, for Club Sukan and Rekreasi Petronas. I'm your caster, Shinji, and flanked by my other friend here.
Hi,
Zach.
I am Zackstar, your caster for the day. Pleased to meet you.
Let's go. The finals here are between two outstanding teams, Escudera Esports and Ankh Aim. Both teams have won substantial amount of rounds, Escudera being the top with 4 wins and 0 losses, so flawless there. And Ankh Aim, runner-up with 3 wins and 1 losses only to Escudera Esports. So this match here, this finals, will be kind of a rematch between the two to see who's gonna be the champion between those two.
Of course, I am quite excited to see what kind of actions are they going to be putting up. And I've seen that Ankh Aim is drastically improving their skills, and I'm sure Escudera has to be afraid that there might be a force of nature.
Yep, absolutely here. And of course, on our schedule here, the first map will be Inferno, and the second map will be Overpass. Inferno is Escudera's map pick, and they're gonna be going on the city side. Overpass map 2 is gonna be Ankh Aim's pick, with Dare being on the T side of the map. And map 3 is gonna be Ancient, and gonna be decided by knife round.
Of course, we'll have a lot to witness, so for these finals, I expect a lot of overtimes, a lot of maybe a few shenanigans here and there, and perhaps maybe a little bit of performance.
Yep. We're excited to see some absolutely flawless and exciting game of CS2 here, folks. And I mean, don't forget that the prize pool is 1200 RM, so that's, that's what
Well,
these teams are fighting for. Oh,
of
absolutely.
course, every man for himself. If it involves money, they'll fight for it. I'm certain of it, for sure.
Yep.
And I have the highest expectations here, since I've seen a few contenders that is a high performing one, especially on Escudera. And then there's Ankh team. They kept up with like 3 wins and 1 losses with the Escudera undefeated 4. So this is going to be a main decider who will get the first 4 wins or the first 5 streak in a row. I'd be expecting the underdogs to come back up as the major winners here, but anything could happen. You'll never know.
Of course, I mean everyone loves to cheer on the underdogs, but I mean don't be fooled. Ankh is not really an underdog. I mean compared to Escudera, of course they are an underdog in this match, but like they have a respectable scoreline as well. I mean 3 wins, only 1 loss, and that loss is against Escudera, so we can't count them out here. They are a fighting force in of themselves, and maybe we can see the player lineups here.
Oh, really? Okay, so as for the lineups here, as from what I'm seeing, just give me a minute. I think I lost it. Okay, so for the Escudera team, we have Jajan Ken, Rantoro, Rized, I think, Zid, and Roro. On Unk Aim, on the other hand, we have Fafsti Fuff, Lep, Raccoons, Sweet Donut, and Weak Unk. Quite a weird name, but I'd reckon it made an interesting point there.
I mean, some of these usernames are hard to spell. Maybe we need to show them up when we cast, but
Don't worry, we will eventually.
yeah. It's interesting to see Ankh Aim having the Carrigan on their logo there. I mean, that's a big name to put in your logo. I mean, Falcons just won the major in Cologne like a couple of days ago, so they have a lot on their back to live up to their name.
Of course, I mean not just that, because the pressure of the money is a bit pressurizing. They really had to fight it out. I mean, can they keep this 4 win streaks going to 5, or Escudera is gonna like snatch it from them and end it with a 4 win 1 loss? I mean, it could. This is the best of 3. We will never know. It could be 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. I have high expectations. I'm looking forward to it though. And we're still kind of waiting on what's going on, because apparently we're still setting up a few things. But don't worry, viewers, we are just a bit into the party. You'll just bear with me on this one, okay? Just bear with me on this one. Oh yeah, Shinji, let's talk about the prize pool for a good minute.
Yeah, the prize pool is well, the total prize pool is 1200 RM. Obviously, the champion's not gonna be getting the full 1200 ringgit, but they'll probably get around like 700 maybe, and the rest are shared between the runner-ups and other teams.
Yeah, that's of course. Of course, I mean money could be less, but the team spirit is quite abnormally high, and that is pretty good here, because from what I see, I'm not gonna say a comparison like a hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby type of thing, but these two could be like a same level, atomic bomb versus atomic bomb. Who knows?
Yep. I mean, that's what we like to see, right? Just not one team overpowering the other, and it's gonna be a boring match. No, we want these two teams to show their absolute top of the top performances right here, right now, here in this best of 3. And we hope, we have to see an exciting gameplay of Counter Strike.
Of course, I mean in Counter Strike, everything is interesting no matter what. Who knows? Someone might just nade themselves. Who knows? Maybe I could volley myself and flash myself blind. Everything could happen in a single match. And I still could think of 2 things, because who knows? One disaster could have happened at any moment, and the team is just gonna, And as I believe, comeback is always real. And by far, I have experienced it quite a lot of times. So this might be an interesting match for me to watch and cast. That is.
Yeah, obviously, of course. And now we're still waiting on the match starting, so
Yeah, and apparently, let's just talk about their performance in earlier games, because from what I see, there's a lot of like one-sided games if you had to see it, and they really quite got the gist of it from like the earlier leagues. I'm quite impressed, especially on the top fragger. That is, I think it's Faf. I couldn't see his name a bit better, but yeah, he did quite put up a show, and I'm sure he might be able to put in the one, but the force of nature decided to not let him do that, so I'm sure this might be an equalizing force.
sounds good. I guess
I
Fast is
mean,
the top fragger in Ankh game.
Well, aim wise, if I had to give it a pick, I would root for at least Raccoon. In Escudera wise, I think Riz. Personally, I'd vouch for these two to fight each other and see where the match will go. I have certainly high expectations for the duel. Hopefully, it's not truly one-sided one. But hey, I could potentially see a lot of disasters happening in real time, and I know these players are really under pressure because of course this is live and they know they couldn't fumble it because their friends and family are watching it and whatnot. And seriously, as us the casters, we will of course will bring you the most energetic commentary possible. And if there is anything a bit of an issue, we apologize because we have a bit of a leeway in terms of scheduling. So we kind of apologize on Casey's behalf. All right, so we have a bit of an issue. We will be back to you in like 5 minutes. Just hang in there with me, just a little bit. Just believe in me, believe in me. If not, I will treat Shinji's soul to bear my words. We'll
All
see you
right,
in 5
that's
minutes.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, welcome back. Sorry for a bit of the 3 hours delay. There's a bit of a technical difficulty that is way past our knowledge to explain it to you. But this time, everything's going to be fine. I swear it. If it isn't, then pardon my words for that. So, without any further ado, let's just try and proceed this one without any problems. And I am very excited to see how they will perform. Oh, straight into the round I seen and everything. The gun action is going on right here. JJkin has managed to get Sweet Donut out of the game. It's just 4v4 equalizing parts here. They're just trying to pressure Banana here slowly but surely. A grenade is tossed, but nothing is happening yet still. Just going for a few shots here. 2 down Banana and actually making a quick work of the T's. Uncame wins the first round. SF is the MVP as per usual.
I mean, that was just a complete pistol domination by Ankham here, so it's gonna force some eco, I guess, from Escudera as they're gonna get back on the round at the third round.
Exactly. So now this is like the second round. I am quite eager to see here what kind of plans are they willing to push out. I mean, as long as the push earlier, it's not really going well for them, but perhaps going to A is going to be their next gamble here. So a lot of nade action investments to Banana, and yet no one is there to witness it, unfortunately, because they're on second mid, pressuring mid here. And the T's on A, CT's on A is actually having a hard time trying to deal with it. And the Sweet Donut actually gets whizzed off by that UMP. And Rancher gets that with a pistol at it, and the flank from Faf is actually making quick work. And now everything is going on left to right here. It's just 2 T's left against 4. This is just going to be a turning around. Rancher with the gun and actually make a quick work out of that 2 kills with the UMP. Quite a quick work here. He has a chance to clutch this or not. It depends on the chances. He could just rotate B if he wants to. I'm just getting nervous to see this one out. And from Faf, right there. Just so close yet so far.
And that was some masterclass push from the CTs there. I mean, they pushed Banana really fast, so they're able to pincer the ongoing push into A and just kills everyone in A apartments. It's a beautiful. But now we're getting into the actual gun round here between these two teams, and we'll see what they'll play.
Yeah, it's 2-0, and I still got the feeling Escudera can still try and pick this one up. And they're on a full force buy, as we can see, judging by the economical stance. And they're quite spread out on the map, as we can see here. Everyone is just once on Bananas trying to get a flank, and perhaps that's actually pulling it off. And Rakos is just in position, just trying to wait for a good victim, just to crawl in here. Slowly but surely. Trying to get to the engagement here. Will he get it or not? We'll never know. They're still staying. They're trying to be cautious. And Lev is unfortunately dead. And now Rakos is going on the engagement here. That's quite a half HP there. He's quite very close to being dead. And Zay gets hit by that smoke bomb and makes a quick way and gets traded by Riz. And now it's 3v3. And there's still a B rotation coming in here, and it's all pressure on SF to defend it with an AWP. And AWP Dragon Lord at that too. Making a quick work with that gun. Perhaps the gun is gonna make it a one-shot wonder. Slowly but surely, you just crawl a bit too early there. Gets the B side. Riz is actually now on a 1v2 pressure. And he has to be very careful, as one mistake could cost him the entire round itself. He could just try and score it or rotate away. But too bad, he's drawing close. But unfortunately, he gets bitten off and punished for it.
That was a back and forth round there. I mean, the opening kill from Riz makes it a doable round for Escudera, but unfortunately, the CT side is just too good. I mean, the defense at B side there, where we see Fafs actually stepping up himself with 2 kills with the FAMAS, and that's just what you need from the defense.
Exactly. I mean, it's quite a good thing here, because the performances are quite outstanding. As we can see, Trio, it could be a one-sided match, it could be totally not. But I mean, this is just they have to commit just one small mistake to cost that round, and Escudera could just break back up. Because as we know, Escudera is having like a 4 undefeated record, and Ankh aim with a 3-1. So either one of them is going to go with a 5 or with a 4-1s. And yet we still have to witness it though, on the go. And with the AWP pistols, you're going to rush in. And now the engagements are coming in, yet the M4A1S is at a disadvantage with a 1 dig. Making a quick work, and then now a free gun for Zid. And another one, and the AWP is doing its godly work. Going to A short, it's not going to be a good idea here. The trade is coming in, the AWP Dragon is going to make a quick work. Now there's 2 against 3. But 1 on A, another one's coming back. The pressure is quite at stakes here. They're still on 3-0. Economics down, 0 to none. And the bombs on apps. NSF being cautious as to try to see the pass on A short, but will he get the snaps? The pressure's coming in, then the off is coming in, but misses that one shot. He is using a deagle, not trying to make a quick and loses to the USP. Quite the 4-0 for Aim.
That was to be expected considering that Escudera went into that round with nothing but just 5 Tech 9s there. I mean, the opening kill was good from Escudera, but of course being under fire from better guns from Aim really makes them at a disadvantage, and that's gonna be the 4th round to Aim.
Well, I mean, now that they're at an equal standing, like 4 AKs, except the one Tech 9 in particular, I could still think that they could try and rack this down here. The rush from Banana is getting in. Zid is trying to do something so reckless here. He gets the gambled off and gets traded now. That's quite a good one from Faf. Now it's just 3 against 2 here. The TEs might have an advantage and might get the first point. And I'm quite believing in the fact that it's quite possible that they could win, but and again, anything could happen. The M4A1S is going to do a quick rip, but the AK has a strong fire punch to it. And that is what I'm saying. Now Faf is alone in this one of 1 against 3 with an AK and a Dream. He is still having 1 flash remaining. He has 3 mags on his gun and 2 smokes. How creative that could be. And the bomb's dying. We have 40 seconds left. Surely his testosterone is not gonna work well here. If he is aware that someone's on his right. And he is not aware of it, Jajakan is gonna bite him behind his back. And that's gonna get the first round to Escudera Esports.
Finally, some rounds coming from Escudera here. Their attack really comes to fruition when they attack A and then just defeat Aim's defenders in detail there. Just 1v1v1. Really easy for them right now. Maybe this is a chance for them to come back here and equalize the situation.
Exactly. And if there's one thing on the record, they're quite a bit weak when it comes to the defense on E, but the T's are actually quite strong in their right. They could penetrate through the defenses if they so choose. But now speaking of which, Lev gets the first frag here, and Riz has done Perish now, and there's the trade kill from Roro. He got the situation, Judging gets the kill, and Sweet Donut too. Now it's 3v2, they're just blowing each other out. This is just gonna be a bit tough here. And now B is now under pressure as 2 T's are coming to crawl through and for Faf to defend. He still has quite a lot of utility to his pocket to use, but it's up to the T's whether they want to gamble the push or get back. There is still 3 CTs, they could be doing something about it. They still have the advantage in terms of defense and the guns wise, they still have an AWP on their side. But if they so choose to go A, they could take down Sweet Donut and get the whole site entirely. But they're slowly wins the race, right? And then there's a flash popping off here. Now, Faf is under pressure. Now Zid is gonna push in, trying to check the corners here. And now a lot of people are coming in here. Faf gets the one guy. Kenny gets the dude. No, he won't. He will be traded. Now that leaves Roro and Francis Roro. Sweet Donut and SF left. Now with 1 op and a UMP, actually. Well, the range is quite an advantageous here. They're quite on equal standing, but one has to play close. They still got at least 30 seconds to get the bomb defused here. Now there's 2 people at the same places here. That's not by Church here. And now that's 1 down. And you get this way. No, the gun is too fast enough. Now Rantaro is with 43 HP here. Just 1 shot connected and they could lose the round here. If he could have stalled long enough, he could have gotten this. The pressure is really tempting here. The pressure is boiling, and he gets the headshot now. 4-2. That's another point to Escudera. Very well played from them there. Quite the gamble, I see.
What's important is that when they attack B, they do so in a delayed manner. So when SF tried to maneuver into B, they thought it was a fake, and SF just went back into A, and that's gonna leave only 1 man to B, and then they will just take the side B with no problems whatsoever.
I mean, we could see a potential comeback because now that they are up by 2 points, this is quite a message in itself. Now, like the gunfight are just meddling at mid. Now, Lep is just with a deagle here. Just 1 headshot connecting is all it seeks. But I digress.
And this is a standard setup here for an eco round. Just 4 guys in B, expecting a B push, but it seems that the Escudera is not going B because they're concentrating their forces on A.
Yeah, it could be a good gamble here. I'm quite assured that they may overtake A by a mile because four guys are at B and one guy is at banana now heading straight back to A. If somehow that gets all five headshots, I'd say it's a miracle. It's a damn miracle that I get to witness today in today's match. Now they're still scouting A just to be very cautious, and now everyone on B is alarmed. Now the Deagles are coming in, now they overtake A swiftly and easily here. Now the CTs are gonna have to have the hard time to retake, since of course Inferno is the hardest site to retake. Now the bomb is down, the pressure is on. And that's it. That's a quick work. That was fast.
Yeah, so I don't know what Uncame is thinking. They should just save that round. I mean, they only have four guys with Deagles. I don't know why they, in their right mind, would dare to retake A at that point. So it might be a little bit of a misplay for them. But anyway, so they're gonna buy into this round right now with full guns, and let's see if Escudera can find the equalizing round.
Of course, I mean, like Rock said, for those who dare.
For Miss Nade, okay.
Hey, that's the first nade. That's goes into my bingo card. Now let's see what kind of shenanigans are gonna go up to here. Now the kind of trade-off here, Sweetona is trying to keep it safe, trying to smoke it off. And now JJkin might be as well getting the tie here. You might as well get to a good spot. Trying not to engage that much by getting a significant advantage. Trying to go for the window flash, probably trying to get here. If Jajiket at least looks a little bit to the left, he might as well pin the guy down to his knees. I mean, if you could see his gun, that is slowly but surely here. He might have been caught off guard here. Let's see who flinches first. Jajiket gets the kill. Sweetona is a bit too late on the reaction here. Now the CTs are going down back and forth like fireflies. As like Fab is not alone, being the sole defender, gets headshot through the smoke being deployed. And it's up to Faf here again to either defend or save the round here. They might go 4 points to Escudera. The pressure is quite overwhelming here. And the bomb is down, 40 seconds to go. With an AK, surely you could do wonders with that AK. It could be a one-shot wonder or a one-game wonder. It could be one of those too.
It's just saving here for Fafs, considering he only has an AK and nothing else against three guys, and he's retaking. So it's gonna be a no deal for him, and that's just, I guess, the equalizing round for Escudera. I mean, they just do it simple, do it solid. Just went into A with enough utilities and good enough kills, and just overrun the site.
Overrun the site twice. Actually, Fab gets another TB kill here. Now that's a god lost for the T's. But, well, can't say it's a disadvantage. There's quite a lot of money on their side. I mean, the CTs has an AK. I mean, what could one bullet from an AK do to a guy on a head from a mile away? You feel me?
I mean, right now we see at the dawn of the 9th round here, Uncame is having some economical issues, and let's see how they play their cards here.
As much as they have to at least draw the right cards to make it. Now the banana rush is coming in. Can't be stopped by the molly. That's quite a good one. A significant push by SF. It might be a good trade-off here. A smoke to beat in banana. That's just might quite the gamble to get a gun. And A is being pressured here. Now, Lep in the 5-7 just managed to take down it despite the close range advantage. Now it's 3v3, but two guys with low HP on the CTs. Quite the pressure, I'd say, but 2 AKs, and now it's 2. Perhaps I should have said so sooner. And now one guy's on A side here. I'm sure Lep is gonna have a fun time of his life. Surely with a 5-7 he could do wonders with it. Surely if Jajika didn't capture him, and unfortunately he did, blinded him. Now SF now with a one trick wonder here, will he get it here? 1v3 with a bomb down, will he choose to save again or not? It's up for grabs here. Seriously, just powering through the smoke like it's nothing here. One guy is on mid, trying to go to Asia, but alas, he chooses to save. That could be another point to Escudera now.
I mean, yeah, that's the right call here. Again, just 1v3 with no utilities whatsoever, so it's not your time to fight. It's just time to save. And with Aim's economy in shambles right now, it's definitely worth it to save this AK.
Yeah, I mean, AK wise, I mean, they're doing quite good. I mean, Anki has to work around much because they have dominated the first 4 points and decided like, ah, let's just rest up. And for some reason, wait, why is Escudera ascending? This is not good. This is too close for comfort. And we're now at the 10th round here. Speaking of which, a one-sided slope of a game, I'd say.
It was started by a 4-round straight wins from Ankh, but now it's looking like a 5-round, maybe even more straight round from Escudera. Their momentum is just not stopping at this point.
Just one small mistake is all it takes for them to regain the momentum to go skadoosh. And now the nades are going in it. The Op Dragon Lord is quite beautiful. In fact, if you could only inspect it, I wonder how much he had spent on that gun. Could have been better. But hey, the value goes up as time goes by, you feel me? And Banana is still yet under pressure as we're talking. They still haven't yet committed to the push, but Roro decided to be very sweet with his steps. But Speedona is very much aware that he is stepping into the wrong zone. And gets that kill. Slowly but surely, your A is continuously pressured here again. But this time at advantage. They still got the defender's advantage here. Looks like Riz is trying to peek up through mid, trying to get a pick off here, and tries to get protected by the wall here. That is quite fortunate for him. Just keep going for the peek off here. He's slowly pressured here. And Riz managed to get that trade off here. That is quite great for the T's. And Zid with another one to sweep. Now A might be overtaken, and the guys on B had to do something about it. Now left being on the corner, he could swing this one out. Can he get another one? No, he can't. Rantaro ends it. That is quite pressurous here. Now Riz just going for the molly, just to be safe. And the bomb is that they still have 40 seconds to defend it here. They still are at a bit of a disadvantage by HP wise. But if we could say, SF has the gun advantage here, but surely if he is fast enough, I couldn't be so sure. Now SF on left, now 1v1 here. This is quite a good duel. This is just so close. They either gotta step it out, and Riz wins the round and goes for the 6th point in the match.
I mean, at the start of the round, it's not looking good for Escudera. They lost 2 guys just immediately right there. But after they push A, they seemingly get back on their feet with an equalizing, turn it into a 2v2 retake, and in that retake they just played it flawlessly.
I like the duel on E earlier. I mean, they're just dancing left and right, up and down. If I had to so see myself, even. At the end of the day, I still think the pressure on B is quite enormous here. The blue phosphor M4A1, you don't have to inspect that for me here. I did request you to inspect that off. And now they're trying to push Banana here. Okay, that's quite a good decoy stuff there. Just wasting your bullets down and maybe get caught off guard by Roro. Yeah, you got caught lacking. That's twice the man. Can he get the triple? Or unfortunately, Sweet will put an end to his kill streak there. Being safe in that smoke, being protected by that layer. Inhaling that lung cancer. Very sweet taste. As the quality got the better of me here. The bomb is down, 40 seconds to go. Still slow on the go. You're back with that AK. Still to go for the rotation. You ran through with the back shot coming in, pending. About time he delivered that. Now that's the second one. That's a headshot. Can he get a triple? No, he wouldn't. He put an N on it. Now Faf is just all in 1v2. He's always been the one alive in this clutch situations, and yet being the one the most saving the gun. I'd say he has the survivor's mentality. That's how he survives most of these rounds. He knows when to stay alive and when to get back and engage. And that's another bite to Escudera. It could be a good slippery slope for Aim to improve up. And Rich tried to engage and the bomb exploded on his back. That's a bit too far for now. Missed the op though.
So the opening 2 kills there from Roro is what enables Escudera to plant A, but what's really crucial there is that the presence of Rantoro in apps, backstabbing the player balcony and killing the player boiler into making it a 1v2 retake. And in that retake, Aim just decided to back off and concede the 11th round to Escudera.
Of course. And now looks like Escudera decided to pressure on mid here. But yet again, their strategies have been consistently the same over the past. I wonder if Aim decided to adapt, and the jump shot is not paying off that well for Raku. I mean, going for the jump shot is quite an ambitious move here, but unfortunately, that's not gonna be the right thing. Now Lep gets another kill down. Now that's a 3v4. They still got quite the time and to play around and sit and have a tea. And the T's are not having their time suffocating on mid, trying to find the slightest pick-off just so they could try and get the bomb done at least. That's the very least concern here that they should be improving. Slowly but surely, you're just trying to go through the mid, trying to peek on the left. Trying to get Riz now, unfortunately, Fav gets the advantage here now. Just 2v1 here. You might get the advantage here. Sweet Donut. And Aim wins the final round of the first half. Well, that's a redemption arc.
Redemption are cut short by the fact that they're still 2 rounds short here, so gonna need to prove themselves a little bit more if they want to get back into this game here.
Exactly, and ecstatically so. Now that they're on T, let's see how their attack games go. And I'd love to see how Escudera's defense mechanism shooks up this game. You see, as much as I am concerned, we are having the greatest time looking at how skilled these players are and the survivability of which one guy again? Fab. He's quite the survivor in this game, I'd reckon as much. And now as we're seeing here, the pressure's on B and ones could be on mid here. They're trying to make a good distraction game. I don't know what's their game plan or whatever. But to see something so beautiful as this being witnessed by one lurker on A. Trying to get a pick off here. Can he get the pick off? Oh, gets the dink down. That's 3 HP down. That is very dangerous. And Zin having to engage with 2 people at a time. Now gets the engagement. Now can he get the second one here? Just a walk on the edge, but the bullets ain't going nowhere but his head. Looks like Escudera is doing a great job on defense-wise. They are still barely surviving here. And Jaja can manage to kill Lep here. That's a bit rushy of an action. Still slowly but surely, they're still gonna have the advantage here. They still got the 5-man advantage. You know, Sweet Donut and Faftif of your the pressure is on you. It's either win or no win. It's up to the Wonders here. Roro tries to connect the shots here, and the shots aren't connecting here because there's no linear line to connect it. And Roro tries to get the jump. Actually, the jump shot from Faf there actually gets the swing. Now, Faf being the only survivor again, but I don't know how many round time, he could either clutch this or not. The flank is coming in from all sides here. He might get the double. Yes, the second he gets the 3, and unfortunately gets cut short by Rantoro. That is just nerve-wracking.
And that was so close in the end there, but in the beginning there, Escudera's defense really held strong there, making it a really hard round for Aim to secure. But at least they will get the consolation of a bomb plant here, buffing their economy a little bit.
A little bit for sure. It's quite a bit distant if I had to see so myself. But 8-5, Aim is a bit at a disadvantage by 3 points. That's a concerning point, really. A concerning point by the fact that they should be squaring up or something yet, because Escudera might win this on a landslide if they don't do something about it. And I'm quite to see, yes, the gamble off looks like they're trying to push Banana here. I mean, one decided to be bold enough for sure. Rantoro might be going for the far engagement of the MP9, trying to make use of it. Lep managed to kill Rantoro there, managed to punish him for that. That is not quite the sweetest thing in the book here. Jajakin now being on Banana with 4 guys coming near him. Gets the first shot, gets the second. Can he get the third spray? No, he wouldn't. So close yet so far. Putting 3 man down. CT is smoked. And now he has to rotate to Church to try and make this one out of it here. And now 40 seconds left here. The gun swapping here. Riz is trying to be slow and steady. One shot can occur here. He might be encountering left here. He almost gets fumbled because of the gun. And now that's a 9-point advantage. Well, to think that the gamble almost paid off there, but slightly the smokes helped up a bit too much.
There was a shake-up in strategy there from Escudera. We see them only putting 1 guy in B and only with an SMG, but I mean, he played that beautifully, getting 2 kills and delaying the bomb plant, making the rotates possible into B, and Escudera won that way. And now Aim has to deal with the consequences with shattered economy and going into this round with only 1 AK, and the rest are just not good.
Well, pure balloon. But the two volleys and let me try to be so bold to rush into Banana. Gets overwhelmed here. Now that's just 3 men left standing here. There's just been trapped by Molly here. The quick rotation is making a quick work. Get a good Molly just to hold the spot off. And now they have no spell. A flank is a must. Now Zid might be getting this one here. Heafy is progressing slowly here. Now Ankh Aim is trapped between Banana here. They are slowly but surely about to lose this round. But for sure, if he could pick off one mid, that would have been a huge advantage for them here. If it isn't the consequences of their actions already coming to fruit. I'm quite nervous to see this. Like, they're quite slowly progressing here. Like, they're trying to make a quick work. You get this the headshot. Your Robo might have to get back for comfort here. Has to get back here now. They might have the advantage if they decided to stall this or something. Taking the headshot here from Absamor. Quite a small gap to work on and gets the 2K. Quite a good spray control and discipline from Zid. Escudera is paying off their talent. This might be a landslide win, Shinji.
MC the last round where Escudera shakes things up, and they said they want to shake things up too, so they just rushed B, and that really didn't pay off for them, giving them a 3v4 situation that they have to retreat off, and once they retreated from Banana into mid, they just get picked off one by one.
Of course. Oh, Anki. They should step up their game a little. I think a bit of a punch below me is costing them quite the 5-point advantage, and I'm quite thinking if they're gonna try and adapt to the advantage, that's a good trade-off there. And that makes it 3. Fab with make it the quick work on that Tech 9 if only it goes full auto here. Now Roro is just alone in Abs, trying to be very disciplined. You're just trying to get that kill. That gets 1 now. That's 1 mag down and 2 to go. Now Raccoon is all alone. This might be the 11th point to Escudera Esports here. They're making a quick work out of Ankh Aim. If there's one thing that Ankh Aim lacks, is the fact that the plans are changing constantly and they have to adapt to it. The adaptability is quite a must in this situation here. Raccoon trying to go for the reckless move with the deagle here. Unfortunately gets punished by Roro with that AK. Flexing that knife some more in front of our eyes to see.
What makes that round possible for Ankh Aim is the fact that Fastifov gets 2 quick kills with the Tech 9 there. But after that, the heroic plays from Roro in balcony, killing the player inside, and the quick actions of the other players to rotate from B fast, leaving the bomb at mid and not being planted is huge.
Of course, I mean, Faf is like the survivor of Ankh Aim, but looks like Escudera put an end to the survival guide, you know? Like, they just want to end this man so quickly because he has survived a bit too long to tell the team. So they say, hey, you're living. Let's take you down for a minute. But Raccoon's managed to get the AK spray down, actually, down to Banana. That's quite a killer's institution right there. That's quite an embezzlement for me. I'm quite very much astonished by their talent here. Ankh Aim might be redeeming themselves here, but they're still 6 points away. So I have a fated and slightest feeling that this might just go wrong. But still though, the pressure is still on mid. They still haven't yet trying to go for action here. Sweetona trying to go for the push here. Slowly but surely, he might caught Roro off guard if he isn't aware enough here. But Roro is still very cautious.
We see now after a little bit of a skirmish from A side here, Escudera is starting to go towards B. Of those trades.
Coming in here. And Roro decided enough is enough. Give me that AK of yours now. B is under pressure and under fire. As two teams here with the low HP of course trying to get the swing, and unfortunately Zid saves the day. Superman and a match point. Whoa, this is quite a landslide, Ankh Aim. This is a bit too far now. They're trying to take your victors away, yeah? You might go down 4-1.
So that might be a mistake from Ankh Aim there. They got the opening pick, they got the man advantage going into this round, but they just push a little too softly, and then after that they try to back up to B. They try to rotate to B a little too slowly, making a defense of the B side a little bit more easier for them.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying earlier about the forwards, but it's Escudera Esports and 3-1 by Unk Aim. I mean, if there's one thing I want Unk Aim to do is to cut the win streak of Escudera short. But if this were to if the disaster comes after disaster, I might think that Escudera might take this one out of the bag. But Sweetdona decided that enough is enough. Bro is dead. Now swings on E. Now Viz is blind. Now getting knifed, but well, Mac10 makes a quick word of it now. Now 3v2 here, they might get this round here if they're playing careful enough here. Jaja Kid, true goes for cover here. He gets swinged off here and gets killed by Faf. That's a good swing of Rantaro, gets the duel here, wins the round, and now 1 against 2. 2 on side, looks like A decided to be the heaviest and hardest side to retake here. There's just a lot of skirmishes going on here. They might just be able to swing this one out here. He has to play very carefully, and one guy on pit and one guy on A side. He has to put this into the factor. Now that's 1v1 down here. Sweetdona still have yet to get the trade. He's very 22 HP and watch it connected, and that's a 12-6 from Unk Aim.
Unk Aim just got away by the skin of their teeth. Only one player survives in that round in this 12-6 scoreline here.
And there's our first timeout of the match today. So let's just talk about the gameplay earlier. I mean, they're quite redeeming on the fact they managed to get A and caught Escudera off guard, but they're still at disadvantage by 6 points. Yes.
Yeah. So this is a really a team building timeout there for Escudera. They have 6 chances to close this match. They do not want to be on the receiving end of a comeback here. So Unk Aim and Escudera has to up their game. Both their game here, so that they can be crowned champion of this championship. Now, at the dawn of the 19th round, we see, I mean, equal buys, I think, yeah?
Yeah, you can say that it's equal buys, but they still have like their favorite and what could M4A1 do so much, right? Other than quiet and no tracers of bullets, but the fact that they still have a 6-point disadvantage is quite something that they have to take into account. They tried to go for the swing here, but they managed to get the tickle off here and managed to kill 2 at the same time. Now Unk Aim is being caught off guard. This might be the win if they are not playing carefully here. They're just stuck in amps inside that smoke here, slowly but surely, again and again. Smokes being tossed left and right here. Escudera might be having the time of their life. They're going for hat tricks here. Going for the second duel here. Riz is being saved with that 45 HP. Yup. But that bullet count, and Marcus decided to put an end to it now. Big down the pressure of 1v4. And there we go. And that's a win for Escudera Sports. Quite a landslide, I'd say. But quite close.
I don't know what was that. I mean, that's just a simple blunder. Your bomber going first. That's not good.
Exactly. If I remember vividly, a bomber goes in last. So, like, it's quite a good landslide win at first for you know, Unk Aim at the first 4 points, but on the 5th round, however, we decided Escudera decided to go on a landslide win by at least, I guess, around 7 points at least.
Well, it was 5, yeah. So it started with a 4-round streak from Unk Aim, and then Escudera come back with a 5th round or more, and then to close the half, Unk Aim won a single round, but still at the disadvantage Unk Aim there. And then after the halftime, Escudera just pummeled through Unk Aim, and Unk Aim has no answers for it, unfortunately. So we see the stalking scoreline there between the two of them. Escudera with 13 and Unk Aim with only 6.
Of course, I mean, they quite put up a good fight, but Escudera is just putting the slope and a gap between them just so they couldn't climb back up and go on a snowballing adventure. And I'm quite impressed on the fact that let's see if like Unk Aim is gonna redeem in the next game, because this is 1 point to Escudera. I mean, they have like quite a good professional gameplay career. I've seen their gameplay a lot, and they have been significantly at very high performance after like a Red Bull and a slight gas of Petronas in their systems. I'm sure it's like paying them off at real time.
And
I,
we're,
I could see that.
yeah, I mean, we're excited to see will Escudera close this out with a nice 2-0, or will Aim try to call this into question and gets us into the third map. But next map is gonna be Overpass, and we'll see you there.
Of course, we'll see you there. Until then.
And we're off to match 2 here in Overpass. It is Aim's map of choice, and Aim is on the T side and Escudera is on the CT side. Now, if you'll be patient with us, we are experiencing some technical difficulties and we're trying to figure out a solution right now. I mean, going into this round, just reminiscing about the last map, Inferno. Escudera just beat Aim in a spectacular fashion.
Is it started? Ah, here we are. The dawn of the first round in Overpass. It's either Aim's quite a notorious map, or it could be Escudera's a landing slope of a win. Such a skill disparity is quite on display, and we'll have to give it a go here.
Yep, excited here for a good showing in both teams here, and we're off. On the first round.
Exactly. Off to
The
quite a
pistol
good
round.
start. The pistol run. Kind of emphasize the two-handed the grenade phase. Joining the flash is coming in. That's a lot of things to compress here. Now Roro is quite at disadvantage here. Aim is taking a quick shot at that. And that's one headshot from 2 from Rakuten, and the bomb is down now. Escudera is at a disadvantage and they might be able to pick this one up. And that's the first round to Aim. That is quite a landslide of a win. Well, that was rare to see.
Yeah, a very simple but very direct strategy from Aim. Just rush B, no stop, just go full Russian, and it works. It works, giving them the first win in this map and forcing Escudera to do an eco round.
Exactly here. Oh, the camera decided to go another way around here. Now, as we could see, now they're trying to go for the A push. A smoke through, but they're going to go B again here. But B might just be underguarded a bit enough, because one guy with an eagle could only do so much. One shot with the disconnect, and another one connects here. He could only do so much, and he still has yet to push in. The bomb is down now for 40 seconds to go here. They still got the advantage in there, despite the guns here. They could win this round. This might be it. And another one. That's Faftifuff. Another one gun kill here. And now the two rotating CTs here. Now one is at very low HP. He decides to not engage that. He is not going to gamble his life away. Just a jump shot is all it takes to end the round. And that's a second to Aim. Well, Escudera, this might be their ultimate map to counter you all here. It's quite scary if I had to say it so myself.
Yeah, so the Aim with the more firepower behind them just completely capitulates Escudera. And there's basically no competition there. I mean, with the B side kind of loose, only one player defense, it was right for the taking. And the other guys with nothing but a handgun, USPs, and not much else is getting mown down really substantially from Aim, really easily. But now, as we're on the dawn of the third round here, and with the first timeout going to Escudera, they might be cooking up some strategies, something big for Aim, so that they can potentially win their first round in this map.
Exactly here.
Yeah, they're buying MP4s and MP9s here on the CT side, going up against only 2 AK for some reason from Aim. They're not opting to give it the extra cash to upgrade their guns, and we'll see if they'll manage with that.
Management wise, quite a force play from the CTs. Quite an orthodox move from Escudera despite the last match earlier, going on to a landslide economical. Now Rono managed to get the off angle kill here. That is one down. Now for the first frag. Now Faf with the trade. The bomb is at 40 seconds. That is very fast. 10 seconds into the game. And we're already getting a bomb plant now. That's 2 CTs remaining with 4 defending. This is quite bad for Escudera. They might not be able to get this one. If I had to vouch for him, it better be 1 man remaining here. That's just Jaja with the engagement here. A far less engagement. He could pick up the guy on shore. Yes, he can. He 24 HP is just concerning. And unfortunately, Leb's gonna bring an end to that. This could be a 3-0 advantage for the Ankh aim here. Looks like something is paying off from the last match that comes into this game today.
Yeah, 3 times Ankh aim rush B, and 3 times they won the round easily like that. Right now, with their economies crushed, I think Escudera will eco here. I mean, that was just very superb from Ankh aim. Nice opening kill and nice rest of the round after that. They just do it very simple, just rush B. But now they're shaking things up here. They're only putting 1 man at B, and the rest are starting to move towards playground and fountain. Shake up in strategy might get them the next round here.
Exactly. Now the CTs are at a high disadvantage gun-wise. Now they're on pistols and 1 MP9. Strictly not the right time to be here. Now Faf is just right behind him. He managed to pick him up. That's a good thing. But a 1 man will take him down here. A bit to an understatement on that guard. Perhaps he didn't check his corners just enough here, but good pop flash remaining here. Will eventually get the guy. All cross monster there. That is quite a long engagement. Now that is a redeeming quality from Escudera. They might have, well, gone 3 defeated, but going the next 7 undefeated. Now they're still on 2-on-2. They might have the advantage here because one of them is on half HP. The Deagle didn't really connect that much here, but an AK could do a wondrous treasure here. Jakun only has to be careful in his steps here, as one slight sound can only pick them off. Just slowly crawling through bank, just waiting for the right angle to push here. He still has to take into account that 1 man is on garbage. Just slowly waiting for him, gets the kill here. Now that's 1 kill remaining. And unfortunately, SF puts an end to that as well. Another point to Ankh aim by 4 points again.
Yeah, judging by the buy on that last round there, Ankh aim was favored to win that one, but it probably got a little too close to comfort there. A little bit of a retaliation from Escudera, leaving Ankh aim with only 1 survivor, and but still the Ankh aim manages to win that, and we're going on to the 5th round right now with equal buys. Another gun round to see if Escudera can finally put their name on the score sheet there.
Of course, and score sheet wise, we have it up on the other team here. We have full lead on the enemy team. And I still see the first frag coming in here very quite fast. In fact, Runter has been demolished there, straight from the get-go. And still, the obby still has yet to be put to use. Now that's a 2 down now. Faf is decided to bring in an end to the streak. This could be a very demolition game here for Escudera here. They might be getting a far disadvantage here. Now that's 2 down. The op is too pricey. It's so much pricey to be released from the hands here. But if they could fight it down, I'm sure this could turn the tides around here. It's just Riz in A here with a golden AK. We still have yet to win this here, and there's Roro trying to scour down here. The bomb still has yet to be done, and 40 seconds has been added to the timer here. Now everyone has to take positions here. Now this is just the fun part here. Will he be able to actually get the overfire? That's 1 down, but to A long, they actually lost the engagement. Faf with the 1. Can he get the 3? Can he actually land another one? No, he won't. He gets the advantage. Roro with the 15 HP. This is so... The pressure is real. He's just 1 shot away from dying here. He might... But Miracle will only do so much. He just comes out and ticks him off with that 1 good headshot. 5 rounds for them. Good job on game. Quite intrigued yourself.
Yeah, this is where map experience really lends itself well for Ankh aim here. They're dominating this at least this first 5 rounds on overpass, and they're just Escudera is still yet to answer this question of whether they will come back here or will they just stay being demolished by Ungame as they fight on the 6th round with a little bit of a lopsided buy. Some are using full-on rifles while others are MP9s and they're rushing.
The rushes might be a cautious gamble that they're taking off here. Jajakin has to make a quick work. He still has 3 guys to deal with here. That is quite horrific, and now he's dead. Now that leaves Sid to deal with everyone. He may go crazy on the last round, however, but this man might be a bit too pretentious for the likes of them here, because every single man has an advantage in itself here, and Sid, with no armor for his head to be covered here, and decided to stay in that body for a bit too long for comfort. And now he's on 10 HP, he has to save it here, but he's sitting directly on the bomb. And he will die to it if he is not far enough. This is a bit allegedly creepy, I'd say.
Yeah, this is a textbook version of why you shouldn't do a lopsided buy here. You either go eco or you go full buy, because when you do buys like this, you don't really have a firepower to win against 5 guns. But at the same time, if you do lose, it's gonna be a little bit costlier than when you do a full eco. And that's the situation right now for Escudera. A little bit of a painful economics here from Escudera, leaving only 1 player with a rifle. The rest are just ecoing because they need that. They need their economy onto the next round, or else they will never come back in this map.
Of course.
In this first half, at least.
Ooh, a bit painful on the cool hard facts, Shinji. Thank you for that fact, though. I quite appreciate a bit of a notion of information from our very most experienced player here. And as much as you're saying, they're quite at a slight, really at a bad position when it comes to guns and gunfights. But the close proximity can be their highest friend here. But if he just couldn't come out just throwing enough, your Fab might be able to get a headshot, but the close engagement can only do so much. And Fab gets 2 kills. That is, whoa. Now that leaves 3. This might be a big landslide win. This might not be an exaggeration, and I might be feeling like it's a fact more than ever. And now they still have yet to get the bomb down here. They're still slowly trying to progress throughout A site, and the bomb is down with a 40-second timer here, hitting the clock. And I'll still have yet to process the fact here. And now the CTs are really ramping up behind those bank here. And Fab is just on the side, just waiting for the fact that he still sees it through the smoke. And unfortunately, he gets caught into that quite a gambling behavior there. And now that's 1v3. He still has yet to deal, and unfortunately, that's 7-0 to Uncame. Quite the very much notorious map for them to be played in here. Quite a notorious zone.
Yeah, Escudera really wheeling in the grave here, considering they still have yet to post their name in the scoreline. 0-7 is a stark contrast to their domination last map, and it's probably really heartbreaking for them. I hope they do something. I mean, what Uncame does is pretty much just standard good Counter-Strike. They haven't done anything flashy, but they're still winning in a stark fashion here.
Of course, their startup line isn't a bit going too much here, as either of them have yet. And as for the transfer here, they're trying to go for it. And looks like all 4 of them has been wiped out clean here. That's just so close here. Escudera gets the first one finally after 7 rounds. I mean 8, that is.
Yeah, that was finally the score. The thing that Escudera wanted, 1-7. We have a Brazil-Germany scoreline in here. But to be honest, what Uncame did was probably a mistake, considering they played before they played it solid. They played it simple, but in this round they played it too simple. They just rushed B with no plans, and they just got mowed down really quick.
Of course, like butter. Very slippery, quite a slippery one from Escudera here. This could be their comeback, judging by the fact that we learned earlier that they come back after a slight domination. It could be a proving disadvantage, and decided to leave the bomb. It could be a very vital mistake from their part, as they were going to be playing for kills now, it seems. And now Zay's going to try and pick carefully here. He's just on stairs, sitting right there and just waiting to just prick someone off there. Spraying by Connector, you managed to get the kill off here. That's one man down. That is actually shooting out. That Connector is being filled with people here trying to go for A. And fortunately, they still have the time to rotate.
Yeah, Zid there, a one-man army in connector, but only good for the one man though, considering he has no support whatsoever. So he has to look on opposite direction, 180 degrees, looking towards connector and towards balloons. So that's a little bit of a tough ask for him.
Tough ask is a tough request indeed, my friend. I mean, on the contrary, we are quite seeing the fact that this is just a bit too much for comfort here. As Roro, in fact, is on the side, just sitting, waiting for the right moment to engage. Though everyone's up top, I mean, opening the door can make a sound here. Whether they hear it or not, they're gonna come down. He might just be backing up on this one. And the jump is all it takes to make him... The spray down is not enough. The jump is all it takes to make him be leaked to the press here. And Chris is all alone against people. He can make it a two spray. No, he wouldn't. The sprays are going nowhere but the people that he's shooting at. Now it's a 2v3 scenario here. That is quite contrary. That's one down. Can he get the advantage? Yes, he can. Now that's a 1v2 here. He might be getting this here. One 100 HP and another one with the 13. They could get the trade if they want. And this guy's just one shot away from being dead here. And there it is, the second point for Escudera. Oh boy, there are more money than I could ever expect. And Aim's economy are going into the deep trenches.
Yeah, we see Aim, they're changing their strategy a little bit there after the skirmish back at connector. They slowed things down and only pushing when it's only 20 seconds off the clock. So they have to play fast there, but they eventually get it towards B side. And then Escudera answer with a strong retake of their own, taking their second round here in this map.
Exactly. Now, as much as I am concerned now, Aim has to be adapting to this kind of strategy here, because from the last one that we learned about, they are actually demolished by a lot of points. Significantly speaking, and in fact, the engagement-wise, they decided not to take it seriously here. But if they decided to be a bit more ambitious and go on the run, and I could have decided there's like at least a contemplate towards Escudera's strategy here. Engagement's coming. Jin is trying to make a quick work here. Unfortunately, Lep gets the trade. And now it's all that's left here is for the CTs to actually counter this one out here. Escudera has to be aware that the notion is coming from mid and the pressure is on. And they're still trying to keep it safe by playing side, because one can only do so much as they will come for them rather than they come for them, actually. I mean, that doesn't make any sense for sure here. And Toro is just in A alone with his two teams solely just sitting there with four guys crawling through toilet. And going through short here, trying to go A main, and slowly but surely the sounds are about to be initiated. And the first bullet are about to start the fire. They still have 39 seconds to make work around here. And he still has yet to get the molly down, and the molly down, and the daisies are coming in here. The long engagements are making it here. And looks like a lot of things are happening here. They still are not pushing in and trying to come in onto the site. They might be running out of time. It might be out of time for Escudera if they do not come in long enough. And crossfire initiated, and then a lot is been going on. And the advantage is going to the Aim here. This is very much horrific for the Escudera for them to recover. This might be an 8-point wonder for Team Ankh. Boy, that is just something else.
That was maybe a little bit of a mistaken strategy there from Aim. Again, they post up a guy in connector, but he's alone on an island. So yes, he can get the first kill, but he gets traded immediately. And after that, Aim really played really slowly again. Once again, only pushing in the 20 seconds, and that leaves Roro to scout around, seeing B, no players. So Escudera just rotates on A side, but even with the numbers advantage on A side, they still cannot win the round somehow. So it's just Aim with better gameplay, with better gunplay, better aim.
Exactly speaking here, now that he is just like now the bomb is down, they still have yet to really get the hang of this here. I mean, they could defuse it if they want to here, but the defense a bit is underwhelming here. Fire, you managed to get someone here. That is quite something. This should be a 3-point wonder. And now the defuse is coming in.
That was a throwaway round there for Angame considering they're just ecoing. But the fact that they got a bomb plant is a really nice economic boost here. Maybe they can still keep their advantages on this map.
Well, that is a bit horrific in my book, I'd see. I mean, 8-3 is quite a far gap, but I wonder if they could just shake this thing a bit and try to, in fact, go on the broader horizon. And now they're gonna go for the push here. I mean, quite ambitious approach. And now they're just going on. Lab is just trying to make it. Zid is going down, and now as advantage get the trade here. And now Jack trying to step back here. He is a bit too far on the gun. And Van Toro decided enough is enough. Now Streets against Mr. O here. Just a bit, just on A on the contrary, just sitting there and waiting.
So yeah, that's a nice idea there from Angame, buying 2 Mac 10s and 3 AKs there, with the idea being your first 2 guys are gonna have Mac 10s and are just gonna go full speed blazing onto the side to overrun the enemy while your AKs are supporting from behind. But the results are a little bit of a mixed bag. Right now they're at an advantage here, 1v2 with the last guy remaining having off. So yeah, really nice strategy. Having said that, and it's gonna be a 3-9 score line for Angame going into this first half.
Yeah, fortunately, that's the first half of the game. We still have yet. Oh boy, I still am expecting the comeback coming from, you know. So it looks like we're on the T side. I'd like to see Escudera taking on the assault here. I'm sure they're very good at offense than defense, despite the 6-point advantage, and I'm quite heavily relying on the fact that they might actually get this or not. So now and off we go. The round has officially started now. The pressure is on Escudera to try and flip this game around.
Right now Escudera has to do something big here because the scoreline are really not friendly for them.
For sure. Now Riz is trying to get an engagement on tunnels there, but surely decided to go back out of safety measure. The pistol run is quite a bit of a passive. I still reckon a lot of it could have happened. And now the smokes are hit. Legitimately, Zid is just going on a broad offense here. Decided to close the door, and actually that might have saved him a couple bullets worth of death. Certain death is saved, and he's trying to commit to the jump shot. They still haven't committed to any sites yet. They're still trying to bait them out to see if anything is happening.
We see here Escudera just going for the slow methodical approach here on the pistol round, no less. And they're gonna eventually push B side, and they get it. They got it. I mean, a bit of a skirmish, but they have the numbers advantage, so no big deal for them. Just clean up on aisle 4, and that's it. That's the 4th round from Escudera. A strong start for them going into this second half, but we'll see if the streak will branch out, will sprout from this, or will they just get extinguished by the sheer map knowledge from Angame.
Exactly, thank you Shinji for the input. And Shinji, now that my time has come to an end, I'll decide you take the win for me here, as duty calls for me. Will you be able to take that for me?
Alright, sure man. It's
Thank
fine.
you! And thank you everyone for listening to me. Now let Shinji be the handle man for this. I'll be seeing you guys after.
Right, so okay, so he's officially gone. Sorry about that. I mean, he has some work to do. He has a planet to take care of. His planet needs him. And as we say that the scoreline is 9-5. Escudera find their second round on the second half. Good momentum, good everything from them right now. Considering they just shattered Angame's economy, leaving them with some weird buys, some lopsided buys. Just one scout and everything else is a deagle. So not really good for them going into this third round on second half. But we'll see. Maybe they will do some miracles here. Some nades getting thrown out from fountain, from ramp. SF posting very close there. He might hear some players going A long, and the Raccoons will respond to that. Some missed shot from Deagle. Rantaro with a headshot towards SF. And Raccoons just being the A anchor here. While he's getting shot at. Only one bullet, only 1 HP left, and he's going down. So A side here getting pummeled, but it seems Escudera is not really taking advantage of that. They're taking it very slow, methodical, prodding for further weaknesses, even though it's already a 2-man disadvantage for Unking. And that's a really needed kill there from left, making it into a 3v4. Escudera still in the lead, still in the advantage. It was it though. Just dancing around the smoke, protecting his partner while he's planting the bomb. But it should be, again, no big deal here, considering the only nuisance, the only problem is one guy with the AK. The rest are basically no match. Hiroro will take the fight. He sees the guy there, takes him down towards 7 HP. I mean 5 HP. Now the clock is ticking here. Escudera still on the kill feed, and with the last player Aim, which is left only 5 HP, he has no reason to go for the retakes and just considers the round lost as Escudera takes their 6th round. Their 6th round on this game. So that was nice for Escudera to get their 6th round, but there's still 3 apart from Uncame. We get into this bye round here. So far, very good performance from Escudera on the dawn of the second half. Just 3 straight rounds. Really, maybe a confidence builder even for Escudera. Maybe looking for an equalizing or maybe even an advantage going into the second half. Maybe some dreams of winning. The second half is still on for Escudera. It's not lost yet, but obviously Uncame will try to stand their ground. Will try to win their map pick overpass. As we can see, Astitas killing people in mid. Meanwhile, there's some skirmish happening everywhere on the map actually, but especially in connector here. Riz might be able to kill Lap. Yes, he does. He does kill Lap, making the advantage towards Escudera again. Escudera here can pick any side, A side or B side, and they will only get one man standing before them, but the advantage is quickly taken by Sweet Donut, who is on the actually really aggressive position that Escudera might not expect. And he does. The lineup for him only gets one guy, but takes the other guy towards 13 HP. So it should be really good for Aim as Raccoons, the last player on Heaven, with an M4 and with a Molly no less. He could just wait for the plant here. He could just wait for the plant, wait for the sound cue, and just throw the Molly, and that will be the end, considering his opponent only has 13 HP. Now time is ticking. Will Rantaro plant? Yes, he must. He must plant, and Raccoons will notice that there's no one A, and he will quickly rotate towards B side once more. Molly, it's nothing, and Tantoro just like that with 13 HP only. He just headshots Raccoons just like that. I mean, with the info of him running from A towards Heaven, and with the further info of him just throwing the Molly onto side, he knows where he is. Tantoro knows where his enemy is, and just with his skill, with his mouse click, just removes his head, removes the scout, making it the 4th round win for Escudera Esports. 4th straight round wins for Escudera on this second half, leaving Uncame really uncomfortable as again the opening pick goes to Escudera. really dire situation here. Maybe we're seeing the cusp of a comeback here. But Roro will challenge that. Roro will extend Escudera's lead. Many players here are going towards A here, with the remaining defenders just reeling in their knees, just reeling. Akunse will have to be the hero that stopped this push, but he cannot do anything. Jajanken is going fast, remove scalps, just like that. A second kill from him, really huge, leaving only Sweet Donut for the defense, and he looks out of position. I mean, 1v5, it's impossible to say the least, and he will have to resort towards just some, maybe one exit kills, exit picks, but that's it. So it's gonna be the 8th round for Escudera, looking to find their position here in the second map, looking to find their equalizing, or maybe even more than equalizing round for them, as Sweet Donut is running around making noises and getting hunted by Roro. Will he get it? Nope. Sweet Donut just stronger with the up. Yes, it's a loss for Uncame, but at least they got the up. What will they do with the up now? And they do miracles, considering they only have an op and an M4 and just SMGs. Their buys are very lopsided. And with that lopsided buy, we see only one player posted up in mid. The Opper. And now the Opper is falling back. So much player in B from Uncame, because they have SMGs, and SMGs can do nothing better than to hunt, to be mobile. And so they're gonna take full advantage of that right now, seeming to pincer Escudera in mid, but they have to move very quickly as this 8 take here is coming very, very fast. SF with the op has to be the hero here. He looks the wrong way. He gets his scalp removed by Zid. Sweet Donut try to do something with Fafs in this retake, but Zid just keeps going. Zid just keeps going. Another from Rantoro with the help of Riz cements Escudera lead, but Fafs is still on the hunt. Fafs is still on the move. With the FAMAS, maybe he can upgrade to an AK on the ground, but it seems that he has no kit. He has to make this move really fast. Zid, again the hero here, Zid with Jajanken just removes Faf's stuff and make it an equalizing round for Escudera. And with that equalizing round, Uncame has to call a timeout, has to regroup, has to maybe stabilize a bit of the baggage from what just happened. Escudera has come back from a 9-3 disadvantage for a 6 round straight wins in the second half in Ungame's map pick, no less. So this is gonna be devastating for Ungame. Ungame needs to maybe have a group chat, maybe have a reset of a mental state so that they don't tilt it, so that they have a clear strategy moving forward, because it looks like it's gonna be the 10th round for Escudera if they're not careful. And again, looking at the buys, I just don't like Uncame situation here. 2 FAMAS, they're not able to commit to a full all rifle setup. We'll see. Well, I'm not gonna discount FAMAS. FAMAS can do wonders sometimes, and SF really needs to be the hero here. I mean, he has a $4,750 gun. So, I mean, asking much from him, but Sweet Donut will be the first one to get an opening pick in this round. That's a very good outlook here for okay. Sweet Donut again has second kill. Very good outlook for Ankh Aim as the star player Sweet Donut just keeps crawling monster, and with SF as well, and Fast It Up, and everyone. Basically everyone is stepping up their game on the back of their little timeout there. Yep, everyone is stepping up the game. Very good job from Ankh Aim. 10-9. They successfully stopped Escudera from having their lead taken away from them. That's what we want to see. That's what you want to see on the back of a timeout. Just a team reset, a team mental reset, and that's gonna call the second terrorist timeout. Escudera needs a time of their own. Needs a mental reset of their own. Maybe some strategy, maybe some shaking up of tactics. I mean, they're the ones that have 6 straight round wins. So they should have some strategy, some tactics, some opportunities, some abilities to still continue the streak. I mean, the streak is ended. Yes, granted. It's ended by Ankh Aim, but like, they can make a new streak. They can just shake things up. Going into the 20th round here. SF with a fast off pick maybe. Going towards Balloon. Getting naded there, but no damage. So he has to back off considering the amount of players coming his way. Sees no guys in playground because the vast majority of players are going long. Gets the pick. That's what they needed. That's what Ankh Aim really needs. Their players are stepping out of the game. Escudera is probably looking for a pick of their own, and Jajanken will answer that. Aurora is just sneaking, looking for an opening pick. Looking for a pick, but gets denied by the Molly. Rakuns. We see from his perspective the task in front of him. He doesn't know it yet, but he needs to be precise. He needs to be the hero, considering what about to happen here. Another A push from Ankh Aim. Will Raccoons be the hero? Nope, he will burn down. He will get taken down by Roro as A side is right for the taking for Escudera. Now Zid towards toilet and gets the kill easily, leaving only Sweet Donut in an island. An island that he might not be able to get out because there's terrorists on either side looking for him. Now Sweet fast with the Jiggle Peak, but Roro is faster with the bullets as Escudera once again find an equalizing round. I mean, both teams are successful after they call a timeout. Maybe Ankh Game needs to call another timeout if they want to be successful in this round. So far, rounds after timeouts, timeouts before rounds have a 100% win rate efficacy for both teams. Good timeouts. That's what I'm trying to say. Just good timeouts. Oh, fast, really blundered there. I mean, going for a dry peek connector. I mean, takes Zid down to 13 HP, but loses his life. Some advantage going towards Escudera yet again, as they might look for an advantage. Maybe an 11th round for them, huh? Maybe some lead in the game for once, huh? Escudera really wants that. Escudera is looking for that, but SF posting in toilet with an MP9 might just take it away from them. Never mind, Rantoro is faster with the gun. Now Rantoro gonna be moving back. Gonna be slow and methodical here, as they're not gonna rush anything. They're not gonna be hasty. They're gonna push A side yet again, but with some preparedness in mind. Nope, yeah, nope. They're not gonna. They're not gonna be hasty. They're gonna be preparing for everything. Every molly, every smoke, every gunfight. They will take it. They will take it with precision. That's what the Escudera way. Just molly towards ramp, and everything is set. Everything is taken care of. I mean, a bomb site taken, and with 4 players against 1, every advantage has been going towards Escudera, and it looks like they might take the 11th round. The advantage. Slap looking to change Escudera's fate, but it seems after just 1 pick, he will back out from the side as he only have half HP to his name and no time whatsoever, no kids, nothing. So it's gonna be actually the 11th round for Escudera. They take the lead. They take the lead for the first time since halftime, since that atrocious scoreline for them, 9-3. They have taken the advantage 10-11 right now. Game. Again, I don't like this buy from them. I mean, 4 guys with SMGs and just 157. Meanwhile, SF with the only rifle going towards long. Very brave but very blunderous. As SF, Lep, and Raccoons slowly but surely gets toppled. This is why you don't buy lopsidedly. You don't do half ecos or half buys. Just do a full eco or a full buy. Very costly from them here. This might jeopardize them the game. Actually jeopardize them the game, because it's gonna be Escudera Esports 12th round. It's gonna be that 12th round, and they're going into the last round. I mean, they're going into the next round, which is just the match point for Escudera. Ankaim's gonna go into this round with lopsided buys yet again, unless they can share the funds. And it seems they cannot, because they need to buy additional utilities. This is disastrous for Ankaim. Escudera with the favorite in gun buys here, and Ankaim with 3 FAMAS. With absolutely only 3 FAMAS. Going against a full AK team. Not looking good. Not looking good. The defense has to be flawless. That's what I'm trying to say. Has to be flawless if they want to keep fighting in this finals right now. The tensions are rising. Escudera is closing once again on A side, even though the bomb is still far away. It's getting picked up though. Now skirmishes. Fast it up with a knife. I don't know why he's going with a knife. Okay, there you go. There's a FAMAS. Why is he just got a knife? What? Doesn't matter, he gets a kill anyway, so my complaints has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird round. I mean, Riz still alive though. He can do some damage if he's, willing. And I think he must, because the next round, if he loses, Escudera is still fine economically. I mean, 14,000, 8,000. 7,000 on their players, it's fine. So Riz has to do for a hero moment here. 1v2. So Ankaim really turns the round towards his head there. Ankaim was going in as a disadvantage, but they just take it. They said, nope, we don't care about disadvantages. We don't care about about our 3 FAMAS and nothing else. Nope. We just take it. And now we're going into the final round. Escudera just 1 round away from a grand final championship. Stopping Ankaim. But Ankaim, this is their map pick. how can they step up the game? This is how they're gonna step up the game with a fast CT play, just very aggressive from all fronts. SF posting near the smoke, looking for an opportunity for a pick, for a quick win. Very dangerous, but high risk, high reward nonetheless. He goes in, gets 2 kills. That's what they need. That's what Aim needs. And Lep going forward to extend the advantage. But Zid and Jajangan is still alive. They still have power. They still have firepower in their side, even though the bomb is lost. Escudera, will they take it right here, right now? Or will they let Aim get the overtime? Only one man stands between us and overtime. It's Zid. Zid looking lost, looking out of position in a 1v3, no less. Has to be fast. 40 seconds with bomb very far away, with no idea of where all the city is. Raccoons looking to end this right here, right now, and he did. Overtime is on our hands right now. 24 rounds is not enough to decide who's winning this map. No, we are going far and beyond to overtime. This is the CS we've been waiting for 3 hours of technical difficulties. This is the CS we're waiting for. Some good Counter-Strike, some exciting Counter-Strike. Some exhausting Counter-Strike nonetheless, but I mean, it's Counter-Strike. I mean, I love this game. Both teams seems to agree that they love this game. SF really going for a fast pick, but gets punished immediately by a triple nade. Rough start for Aim. They lost their prime offer, and now Sweet Donut looking to recoup the losses, but gets taken down himself. Fantastic lead for Escudera. Now A side is right for the taking, but they're not going A side. No, they're going B side, and B side has 2 defenders. These 2 defenders, can they do anything? They have only 1 flashes between them. But Left will get the opening kill of this defense. Right now, as he goes to Monster, as he evades the 4 players going short B. And he might get the backstab. He might get the backstab here. No players are looking his way, but he makes a stab. Wait, he makes a stab. He makes a run for it, and now people are noticing him. That might be a mistake here. That might be his mistake. I mean, I don't know why he stepped so fast, revealing his position. Pantoro there just collects the souls of his teammate, but it's fine. It's fine. It's Escudera's round. I mean, you don't really complain about that. And I mean, the economic situation, I mean, this is overtime. It's still good for both teams, so it's fine. A little team kill between friends is nothing. Don't do that in real life, though. It's very bad. Very bad indeed. Zid again with the opening kill. Zid has just been a monster for Escudera. Zid is the guy you want to be on your team. Just farming kills very easily like that. Right now the advantage is towards Escudera again. They seem to have a fighting spirit unlike anything we've seen in this match. And SF, a missed op shot, doesn't get punished for it though, as the Escudera squad here looking for a side to take. SF gets the body shot, I mean, he gets the shot, but doesn't get the kill. So SF rotating towards B, sees the guy, misses again. That's not what you want to see in your upper. Misses again and gets smoked off. Right now he has to join his teammate in this retake of the B site. Roro looking for a player in his crosshair. Will he get it? And SF with an upper, with an up, peeking towards Roro, misses his shot again. Roro and his teammates are calling into question whether Aim will do anything. Nope. Aim just gets taken down. 14-12 for Escudera's advantage. Stunning scoreline for Escudera. Again, I might repeatedly saying this, but Escudera was down 9-3 in the first half of this match. Now they're once again taking the lead. Stellar performances by them. And what a blunder from SF. I mean, he's the upper. He's the one that needs to get the kills. I mean, it's a $4,750 gun. And again, Aim is going for the aggressive push here, and it looks like it's paying off. SF finally gets the shot he needed from like last round, but he will redeem himself here. Sweet Donut too. Turning the advantage towards Aim. Right now, because they've been aggressive and they've been rewarded with 2 kills, they can just step back. They can just defend both bomb site just comfortably. SF again. 3 kills for SF. Just 3 kills. Get this man a 4th. Huh? Come on, get this man a 4th. He redeemed himself successfully there. Last round, he gets nothing. He misses like 3-4 shots. But now, he gets 3 kills. Might be a 4th if he gets the chance here. Rantoro moving into SF's crosshair just like that. He takes the 4th kill. And keeps it at a competitive 13-14 scoreline for Aim. Alright, we switch sides now. As we move into the second half of overtime, or first overtime, there might be like more overtimes here. As the counter-terrorist takes a timeout. Okay, yeah, just some, some reset of the mental condition. Some strategies, something you need to talk with your teammates about. I mean, Escudera is a bit of a disadvantage right now, considering they're back on the city side. And the city side, if you recall, which is the first half of the regulation, is really bad, to say the least. 9-3. Again, I have to say this again and again and again. 9-3. So if Aim can just, repeat that first half, it will do them good. It might even won them the map. They just need to play as they did on the first half. A slow round start here. As Aim not really looking for a fast play, but looking for a methodical play, just looking for some entry picks. But Fast Stifaf will get taken down to 40 HP thanks to some wallbang shenanigans. Again, very slow here. One player is actually scouting at mid, maybe looking for some picks. But Escudera is turtling on both sides. They want none of the aggression. No, they just want to play solid defense. Escudera just wants solid defense. Escudera don't want no cover. No. They just want to keep the lead. Keep the advantage. No funny business here. Ankh do slowly creep up towards A side. And with the utilities coming to rain down, Zid has to be the hero, has to defend the A side. His teammate Jajan is getting taken down, but the kills are going towards Escudera. They have successfully defended the bomb site, and Zid with the closing kill, making it a match point 15-13 on the first round of second half of the first overtime. Maybe it was just a fluke. Maybe their CT performance on the first half is just a fluke. Maybe they're going in easy on Ankh Aim. But right now they're going serious. Right now Ankh Aim needs 2 rounds in a row. Not to win, no. Just to get to second overtime. Escudera has 2 chances to close this map and close the tournament, making them the champion of KEC2026. Riz posting up towards Monster. And Roro towards back of A. Back of B, sorry. You see the bomb slowly moving towards B side, but the players of Ankh is still scattered on the map. It's still unclear which side they will take. Meanwhile, some skirmishes are happening in A long. Fafs, with no players inside in A, just calls their teammates maybe, yeah? Maybe he's saying, hey, A side is clear, why don't go A? But he's making a lot of noises here. He will get spotted by Jajan in bank. That's disastrous. That is disastrous for Escudera right now, as Raccoons gets the opening pick on B side. Roro gets smoked off, but the nade will surely damage some players. However little that is. Right now Escudera, a man disadvantage, but they have to do this retake. They have to take the chance. SF will make things harder, but Jajan will deliver the trading. Roro gets some damage, gets some absolutely killer hit there from SF, and SF continues to be the bulwark of Ankh Aim in the opping side of the situation. As he didn't miss, he absolutely redeemed himself. This is why he picks up the rite of passage. The glass cannon. Fix that, he gets 2 kills. Making it a 14th round for Ankh Aim, and making another chance, the last chance for Ankh Aim to make it into second overtime. Lest they lose, we crown Escudera the champions. But no. Ankh Aim will not go down swimmingly. No. They will fight on. Some utilities here. Roro will surely pick up that it's a B take here. Obviously it's a B take considering the aggressive plays from Escudera is already at playground, already at long, already in ramp, already in fountain, already in connector, seeing no guys there. So they can just focus on the B side. But they have to retake it. It's a 5v5 retake. Meanwhile, Fafs is inspecting his gun. And SF delivering kills once again. The killer opper. The opper that they desperately need to make it into second overtime. Can they do it? Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Fafs is not delivering kills. Roro will take him down, but 11 HP. Can he do more? Can he do more? No. 4 players still on the defense of this bomb site. Raccoon's from behind, and he takes it. 3 kills to his name to make it second overtime for Aim, keeping Aim alive in the game. Amazing performance. Just these star players. These star players are there. These star players are there when you need them. Keeping the dream alive. Right now, second overtime. Second overtime. These teams are inseparable. I thought it was gonna be a total domination. No. These two teams are still fighting on the dawn of the 31st round. That did 30 rounds and it's still not enough. We have to take it to second overtime. Some chip damage there from Aim towards a couple of players from Escudera. Jajan is at 2 HP, so he might need some support there by his teammates. He's in no position to defend this side all by himself, considering a nade throw will end him surely. Let's see what Sweet Donut can do. The mollies, Jajan needs to avoid that. Really needs to avoid that. He cannot get licked by the fire. He goes huge. He kills one while on 2 HP. That is huge. But the kills are coming for Aim as they take the side with a 4-man. SF, we see his face. It's expected. He doesn't miss. No, he doesn't miss. He gets the kills. He gets it done. And Raccoon is with him, supporting him. And Sweet Donut also. Every player in Aim is supporting. So the first round of second overtime goes to Aim. They take the lead once more after being behind the lead of Escudera for 3 rounds. Aim really needs to cement their grip right here, right now, on the second overtime. I mean, this is their map pick. They cannot lose. They have more map knowledge. Surely. But Amoli will throw their push. But it doesn't matter. Fast is still getting the kills. Antoro will answer though with an equalizer of his own. Roro is hiding underwater. Gets taken down, but he takes Raccoons down to 26 HP, but it doesn't matter. SF is still there. SF is supporting. And only 2 players stand between Aim and the 17th round. Zid with the XM gets one, gets taken down by SF once more. Some utilities will take him out from the angle. And left didn't finish it actually, but SF will just support him once more. See the fruitfulness of SF just being absolutely stunning. Doesn't miss any shots, just keeps delivering kills. I mean, he's the one with the dragon lore. I mean, it's gotta amount to something and not just decoration. But for some reason, okay, that was a very quick shot there from Jajan. And some push from Riz. Okay, so Escudera is shaking things up. They're going aggressive. And after going aggressive there, getting their fruits. They're getting their reward. It's a 4v3. Advantage going towards Escudera. Now what will Aim answer with? What will they do? How will they do it? I mean, they're just now picking up the bomb. And they still have no idea which side they will want to take. Escudera is turtling after their aggressive plays. Seems to be good strategy. Right now, as it seems that Ankheim is going for a B push very fast here. Raccoons just dry picking. No flashes. Just instantly killing player in water and giving the site for Ankheim. Some nades, some utilities to slow this push, slow this retake. That will surely be welcome. But right now, Jajan with the up needs the kill here. He has the up, so he's in no way to peek, but he gets it anyway. Raccoons misses, and Rantoro delivers another, making it a 1v2. Faf needs to be very methodical. He sees one, but he gets shot by Rantoro. Rantoro just have a game sense of a god. He just knows there's a player on his left side, and he just peeks and delivers a kill that saves Escudera from the third round of second overtime. So it's 16-17. These two teams, man, after a kerfuffle at the beginning, a 3-hour technical difficulties, both teams just want to win. Both teams have nothing to wish for but winning. I mean, they're both exhausted, pretty much, surely. Going into the second map, but not winning in regulation, just going the distance with the second overtime. Their whole aspiration is to win. It's a 3v3. Jajan seeing Fafs, missing his shot. Now Fafs knows. Fafs knows and he peeks, but he dies. Jajan with the superior aim. Now Raccoons and Lep are tasked with the defense of the B bomb site, but they might not be getting the attack they want. As it looks like Escudera is slowing their push because of a lost teammate, thanks to Raccoons. Yeah, they're slowing their push, but they're faking it. They're faking A. So right now, Ankheim is thinking it's A. Maybe they're rotating towards A, but no. Escudera just slows their push to a halt to bait Ankheim towards A side. Bait the rotation. So bomb is gonna be planted on B side. And Raccoons with only 13 HP. What can he do? He has to rely on his teammate Lep. They have only one Molotov. Ankheim only has one Molotov and one kit, which is on Lep. So they need something. Big here. Raccoons is going for a fast clear, just going absolutely guns blazing, no care whatsoever, and his teammate is there for him. Lep gets the kill, gets the 2k he needed, because he is the one that can only did this himself, but he's too late. Unfortunately, he's too late. Amazing play there. Amazing play there by Escudera to delay the bomb plant to such a degree that the defuse is impossible. A 5-second defuse is impossible. So they find their equalizing round once again. 17-17 again. These two teams are inseparable. These two teams keep on fighting in each other's throats. So now, SF, the Opera, has to go back considering there's a lot of players hungry for his scout. So he will get away with it. Roro is very hungry right now. Pushing out long. Meanwhile, Sweet Donut is going aggressive on the B side, looking towards Monster from water. just being a nuisance. Just being a nuisance for Escudera. Right now, Left is tasked with the defense of Monster, and he gets it. I don't know why Zit just peeks dry like that. No support, no flashes. I don't know why he did that. Oh, surely he will get the info that there's players there. Surely. Surely Left sees that there's 4 players in there. Yeah, that might be a mistake by Zed. I mean, he peeks that with, again, no support, no smoke, no flashes, nothing. No one to trade him. Just why? Why is the question? But another question is, will Escudera get this site? That's the question. And Ankheim is there to answer. SF again with an off kill. Can he get a second? Yes, he can, but he gets second down though. The other teammates are just absolutely a bulwark. Absolutely a stone wall towards the B side. They're not gonna let Escudera win. No. They're not gonna let Escudera take the side. Nope. They're gonna let Escudera suffer. They're gonna let Escudera sit it back, relax with a timeout, as they need to reposition themselves. They need to re-strategize. They need to talk. They need to do something. Ankheim once again with the lead. These two teams have been back and forth. Ankheim was winning, and then Escudera is coming back, and then Ankheim takes the lead again, and then Escudera with the lead. It's still not over. It's still not over, folks. It's still not over. But right now, it is match point for Ankheim. So can Ankheim deliver the killing blow to take the second map of this championship, of this grand final? Or will they let it slide? Will they let it slide and move us into third overtime? SF again with the opening pick. Lep as well. Just huge. Just huge. 2v5. This looks like it's over already. Ankheim delivering the kills when they need to, but Roro will question that. Roro will fight back. Fast though. Fast on this push towards connector, but gets nothing. Oh no. The huge lead is now just a tiny bit lessened. SF though still going strong, but it gets taken down by the side of his scalp by Roro. Now it's a 2v2. Nice equalizing from Roro. Will deny the peek from Raccoons. Will get all his utilities so that this bomb can be planted on A side. But the bomb is going slowly though for some reason. Oh, Roro sees one guy. Doesn't get punished when he just have a flash in his hands, but it's fine. Right now, a big task from Sweet Donut. He has to kill 2 players. On his bank, he gets the first. Can he get the second? No, he can't. We get into third overtime. We get into third overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It has been 36 rounds of Counter-Strike, and it's still not enough. Right now, the fatigue, the restlessness are definitely taking over both teams right now. Now, I wish we have like a camera on the side, because this is a both players are on site right now at USG Selangor, and I wish I could see the faces or the conditions on that side, but it must be like at the same time exciting and exhausting. game going into the first round of third overtime. The huge lead. I mean, as expected from them. I mean, their defense is flawless. Their defense is what made them the scoreline of 9-3 in the first half of regulation. Their defense is very good, to say the least. And that's no surprise. That's no surprise at all. But now, Escudera, surely they have some sort of strategy, some sort of counterplay to go against AIM. Surely. Or else, map 2 goes to AIM. ringgit on the line. Both players are very serious in their Counter-Strike gameplay. Us really going aggressive here towards playground. But now he can't get a kill though. He can't get a kill, but Raccoons would get a 2k of his own. Bomb is dropped on long. It has to be retaken. Nantoro with a fast step, fast push with his teammate at his side to retrieve the bomb, which is lost thanks to Raccoons. Raccoons valiant kills, valiant effort. But will he get the third one? He sees Jajanken. Jajanken sees him. A flash. Surely he's blind, and he gets taken down. Just like that. Easy kill. Easy kill by Jajanken. Removes another defender from the defense of A site. SF. The star offer doesn't miss a shot. A headshot, no less. And instead of backing up, instead of turtling, no, he takes the fight to his opponents with an aggressive push like that. He might sense something is coming, and he gets the second one. He goes up for a third. He missed the shot, switches to ESP and takes it like that. This man is a menace. While this man is alive, Escudera can do nothing, as AIM gets the 20th round to their name. 20th round. Looking to get a 21st here. Looking for a 21st to get a flawless first half of the third overtime. Again, they're doing this again. Aggressive push, but it gets denied by a couple nades. So SF will not be going up towards ramp. Meanwhile, Roro and Zid is cleaning house for Escudera and Jajan as well. They're looking to reverse the situation. Right now, the advantage is for Escudera instead of AIM. But Raccoons is still alive in heaven. Raccoon sees everything, and eagle-eyed with his friend SF. This man has delivered some insane kills, needed kills, important kills for AIM. Will he be the star player? Will he deliver once more for a chance for a 21st round for AIM? Taps the bomb, baits the enemies. Raccoons with almost a 2k, but didn't finish the job as Escudera takes the 19th round. And that's the first half of overtime 3. Oh, it's so grueling, ladies and gentlemen. It's so grueling. But this is Counter-Strike. One team must be a winner, and one team must be a loser. But I don't know when will we get there. I don't know when it will be decided. It's the third overtime already. And these teams are still fighting tooth and nail Both teams. Oh, Riz is getting mollied, but he takes one down with him. A valiant effort. Now Zid just needs to finish what his teammate has started. And Jajanken will do as well, but Sweet Donut, what can he do? It's against Jajanken. Jajanken picks up the op, and he delivers the killing blow, the final blow, making it an equalizing round for Ankh Aim. We see Jajanken stepping up as an opper, going against SF. So I mean, I want to see some battle of the ops. I want to see Jajan maybe go against SF, maybe towards mid right now. Please, Jajan, I believe in you. You can do it. Just go fast ramp. Scope, sees nothing. Sees nothing. Sees nothing, that's the info. B side is right now overrun. Riz getting mollied, getting flashbang with his teammate as well. Roro and Riz. What can they do? Except watch the bomb get planted. Some nades, some mollies. Again, the position is getting bombarded by all these utilities. What happened? What? What did Raccoons do? Raccoons just naded himself? What is that? Or did he get disconnected? What was that? Doesn't matter. Ankem is still on the lead. Fafs delivering kills with his teammate Lap, making it a 21st round. Ankh Aim once more takes the advantage as they're on the final round. One more round for Ankh Aim to take map 2. And one more round for Escudera to take us into 4th overtime. Lord save us. Ankh Aim taking a timeout here, needing to strategize, needing to talk. What will they do to secure map 2? What will they do? Surely both teams are experiencing some level of fatigue right now. Surely they want to end this right here, right now. Surely Ankh Aim want to end this right here, right now. But can they do it? Can they get the coup de grace that they desperately needed right now? Jajanken just removes SF, so there's the battle of the op. I didn't see that, but I mean that's cool. That's gonna make it harder for Ankh Aim to realize their winning map. But there's still a 4-man here. Jajanken sees the guy, gets headshotted by Sweet Donut just like that. An equalizing kill. An equalizing kill that Ankh Aim needed for a chance to take map 2. Right now they seem to be contemplating whether it's A side or B side for the taking. If they go B side, they will be going against a great P90 Bile. Antoro with the P90 there. Posting up very close to the enemy towards Monster. Ready for anything. I mean, if a 4-man push is going out Monster, he's ready for it. I mean, he's got the P90. Let's see here. So the engagement will be coming shortly, but it's not going to be dry though. It's going to be a molly first. He sees the molly and gets it. Gets the kill P90. Only one though. Sweet Donut will trade in. And Sweet Donut remaining. Sweet Donut very low on time. He cannot get it. He cannot get the bomb plant. He cannot get the winning round for Ankh Aim, making us into a fourth, fourth or it's fourth, fourth overtime. Fourth overtime. God have mercy on my throat, as I've been casting for like how many hours? 1 hour 30 minutes. God have mercy on my throat. At this point, someone just win, please. At this point, someone just win map 2, please. I mean, nice opening shot from Jajanken though. I mean, he's pretty good with the op. I think he's comparable with SF in the opping department, and the lead will get bigger as Escudera is on a roll. And Jajan will get the second kill. It's easy. I mean, when the enemy just dry peeks you like that, it's easy. It's also easy for SF. Because Jajanken just looks away at the missed opportune time. Unfortunate timing there. But now it looks like a side for the taking. But Rantaro is ready. Rantaro is here. Rantaro knows. Rantaro peeks and he dies. Sweet Donut will take it. But now some mollies, some utils. Will it be enough for a bomb plant here? As one is Optimus. And he gets it. Zid takes it from Optimus. Some flashes for his port. He still can't kill this Opper. But his teammate will do it for him. Roro from toilet. Takes SF with him. As it is the 22nd round for Escudera. And at this point, I'm just hoping for one team to just take the map already. Like, I need, you know, both teams are afforded like timeouts. I need a timeout too. Like, the caster needs a timeout. It looks like a very considerably fast push here, fast B push. Some flurry of kills, fast and Roro on the board. Zid as well, taking scalp with him. Further scalps, 3 scalps, 3 headshots, 3 headshots from Zid. And SF looking out of position with smoke on Monster and with an op. Nothing he can do here. This round is Escudera. This round is theirs. A missed shot, uncharacteristic missed shot from SF. Will he get the second? Nate will surely make 5 hell from him. Another missed shot and Rantaro will take it. 23rd round for Escudera. The highlight of that round is just Zid, just removing 3 scalps. Just like that. It was insane by him. Just an absolute headshot machine. And now it's funny. Now they're moving away from B side into A side, and Jajanken is there for Sweet Donut. Jajanken sees the Sweet Donut, takes it and bites it, just like that. I mean, it's Sweet Donut. What can you do but eat it? Huh? I mean, I would eat some Sweet Donuts right now because I'm very hungry. And Rantaro is also hungry for some kills. It is looking like Escudera's round win once more. There's 2 players standing between them and a 24th round. 24th. Wow. Bomb is planted though. How will they retake this? Raccoons is ready for anybody coming up dumpster with no support. He's ready, but he's not ready for bank, you know. Rantaro gets it. Rantaro gets another. And that's the 24th round for Escudera. Match point. Match point for Escudera. They have 3 chances. They have 3 chances to be the champion of the grand final of KSRP Esports Championship 2026. And at this point, I'm not favoriting any teams. I just want this to end. I just want this to end. It has been like a grueling 5 hours, I think, from 2 p.m. From 2 p.m. experiencing a 3-hour technical break, technical difficulties, and right now casting in the 4th overtime. We are almost at double the round length of a normal CS2 match. It's almost double. Some aggressive plays from Aim really makes it pay off, leaving only wrist remaining. He will hear Sweet Donut there. He will be careful. Only guy remaining. What can he do? Let's see. I mean, 1 kill is a miracle. 2 kills is legendary. With SF's op ready to take him. If he dares to open the door. SF's op is ready. Will he do it? 3, 2, 1. Oh, SF did nothing. Okay. There you go. That's the kill. I mean, it's a little bit late. It's a bit late, but it's there. I mean, the surprise is ruined, but it's fine. They'll take it. Aim will take it. Escudera, 2 more chances. 2 more chances to win. Come on, you guys want to win, right? You guys want to win. Come on. You guys want to win? I want to go. You guys want to win? I want to go. And it's a timeout. Okay. Fair enough. What can Aim do? What can Aim do to snatch away victory from Escudera and to snatch away my chances of a break? What can they do? They need to strategize. They need something big. They need SF to potentially get 5 kills. It's ace. I want to see SF do an ace. At this point, I'm just saying things out of my head because I'm so exhausted. My throat is gonna be hell tomorrow. My throat is very dry. I've drink like 500, half a liter of water. And my throat is still dry. I mean, that just goes to show how much of a job is casting. I mean, how do the professional casters do it, man? Like Sponge and everything. Sponge, Machine, Scrawny, and Launders. Henry G, James Bardolph. These legendary casters, how do they do it? For so long. It must be hell on their throat as well. But anyway, whatever. Game loses lap, making it very favorable for Escudera to take the game, take the round win they needed to be grand champion of this grand final. Right now it's, oh no, Game is losing, man. This might be it. This might be Escudera's final round, the closing round for them. Take the championship and become a champion of KSRP Esports Championship 2026. Can they apply the Kuruga? Only Fafs and Donut to prevent it, but they're out of position. The bomb is ticking. They need to do it fast. What can they do? Nades are thrown into their faces and they're getting pummeled one by one. Fafs last stand and he fails. Finally, Escudera takes it 25-22 in the 4th overtime of Overpass. Finally, we have crowned a champion, and that is Escudera. Okay, because I don't have a webcam, sorry guys, it's just my profile picture and Zach is gone. So, but right now that was a grueling match between two teams, and most grueling is the second map, which is an overpass. It goes into fourth overtime. Fourth overtime. It's almost twice as long as a normal CS2 match, but I can't believe they did it. Escudera against all odds. It was Ank's map pick, but they still did it. 2-0. Escudera is once again undefeated against Ankh Aim. And they deserve the title of champion for KSRP Esports Championship 2026 for CS2. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a great match between these two teams, and I hope for the champions Escudera and for the runner-up of Ankh Aim to be successful in further CS2 endeavors. And congratulations, especially to Escudera for winning this championship with a prize pool of 1200 ringgit Malaysia. This has been yours truly, Shinji, casting for the second match, and don't forget Zach for casting the first map with me. So as it's the end of the road for us for this championship, for this CS2 championship at least, what I have to say is goodbye and thank you for watching.